Okay, yes, I'm late. Stuff happened. Um, so we're just gonna try and get into it as fast as we can, but that doesn't mean we are able to shirk our thumbnail responsibilities. Okay, what are we doing today? I honestly have no idea. I am just so completely flabbergasted. Not quite the right word. Um, I'm really thrown for any idea of what I was doing, what I was working on, what I was trying to accomplish. So we're just going to load into the game and see what happens. If you'll just give me a minute. Okay. Right. We are in Sense Fortress. Shit. Was kind of hoping we'd magically be past Sense Fortress, but apparently not. Hmm. Okay. I should read my notes because I'm just that lost. And they've appeared on the other side of the screen. I have a lot of notes. 24, 5. Right. Today is 26. Okay. So we've rescued Logan. We needed the metronome because Sens is really loud. Got Lloyd's talismans. Got to the mimic. Probably could still use testing. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. So, where does this leave us today? Should I check to make sure we've got everything written down? Or what we have written down? Yeah, also not on the right screen. Okay. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Right. Perhaps. Now, yeah, this is close. And this doesn't include, Mimic / Lloyd Talisman Tech. And I'm just going to highlight that, or maybe I'll highlight an orange. Because it's not technically figured out exactly. Okay, whatever. We're not going to worry about it. So from here, the question is, do we just try and keep going? I think the answer is yes. There's no reason not to try. It should be pretty easy. Certainly easier than dying and coming back through all that other stuff. So I guess I'll make a save. Just remembering how to do that. And we'll just make it a crappy, not named save in the middle of everything. Because I have too many saves already. Okay. So we've just done a thing, and now we've got the problem of We need to normalize. We need to get to a known location or something. I'm thinking we'll just do a bunch of back steps. And see what happens. This could be good. And then what do we do from here? Don't know. Figure it out. I think I'm gonna retry that. I liked where it was going. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 should be fine. Hold straight. .24, that's excellent, actually. Now this would be pretty iffy, to say the least. Well, something to play with anyways. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. $15. Now this is where it gets really tricky. Perfect. We just gotta hope he always does that. Not sketch at all. Perfect. It's gonna work every time. Okay, let's go again, see what happens. Hey, what's going on? I don't know, things have been crazy today. When was the last time you were here? So I know what context of how things have changed I need to keep in mind. I guess not like a date, if you just know like what I was doing even, which probably is hard to remember. 10 or 13. Yeah, was that before I even did like my attempt of trying to kill gargoyles fully blindfolded? Did you ever see that? Everything's a bit of a blur. Because I want to say it's not been great since then, but, you know, we've been slowly chugging along. Yeah. It's been tough. I mean, it's very slow going. I wish it was faster, but... Okay, well, we can write it down, because it seems relatively consistent. Even if it is a little crazy. Yeah, we had some bad days, we'd have some good days. My favorite part is when I have to do a thing again, and then, like, I realize that what I did isn't good enough, and I have to basically redo everything there. That's always fun. Okay, backstep times 4. then walk forward 24. Then we need to go up and to the right. 24. Parry stop. Roll to the right. Reset camera. Run forward. 17. I mean, most things are already committed to memory, not like fully and properly. But because of the way I'm going about this, and because of a few other reasons, which it would take a while to go into right now, and I might save for the inevitable video if I ever actually complete this, the majority of the memorization is automatic, which seems crazy, but it's more of while I'm routing it, I'm just kind of figuring it out, and the way everything is kind of lined up, it's just easy to remember. But I will have to refresh things, certainly. But it's like I can go to an area that I've been before, and I can just be like, okay, how does it start? And I'll look at the thing and be like, oh yeah, okay, so we go here, there, do this, 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 and then as I'm doing it, it just keeps coming back and back and back and back. And I'm able to keep a pretty good mental image of like what things are looking like and what they're supposed to, how things are supposed to be happening, and that really helps to be. It's almost like I can see, except not at all. Okay, now I'm avoiding writing in the swaps to my catalyst and stuff right now, but I might have to put that in because we need the bow for this. Then we roll to the left. Then we unzoom. Then right, arrow turn back, reset, walk. Kind of. There's like, for the most part, things don't build off each other, but sometimes they do. So like, there's a lot of times, and this was true from the very start, and I'm sure you were there for these conversations. Well, you might have missed them. Who knows? Where like in Asylum, there's a bunch of times where rather than like routing how to get from say Oscar up the stairs to open up the gate to go to kill the Asylum demon, rather than do all that, I just dark sign at the end of getting to Oscar and then go from there again and just keep starting from the same spot because it cuts down on routing. So in a lot of ways, it is a bunch of tiny individual routes. But for example, this Symbol of Avarice route, this starts at the Undead Parish bonfire, and I just know that. One, because it's got the steps to get to Sens from the Undead Parish bonfire. And two, I just know that. And then because of where I am at the end of it, it just, and because of how hard, like this is like obviously a very long set of steps to get here. So because of all those steps, I've decided to route this section from this ending point, which isn't even written down here, but and so this is tricky to do because my endpoint here might not be perfect. Like it might vary slightly. And so my hope is that my backstepping here will get me roughly into the same spot every time. I can't guarantee it'll happen. And if that happens, well, then I'll just have to reset and do like most of this all again, and then probably at some point write a new section as like an alternative strat in case I die doing this one. But because of all the work I have to do here to get here, to be so close to getting this ring and this soul, it doesn't make sense to not route this, but normally I would just go back to the bonfire and like I'm in Sen's earlier, and I have this strat. This is the opening strat to get to the first pendulum room. Oh, everything is, before I bother routing something, I have to have a reason to do it. So all these items have specific reasons why I'm getting them. Well, not entire, for the most part anyways. Kind of hard to explain off the fly. So like this is how I get into the first pendulum room. And this is just colored green because I know I'm going to use this several times. And I've not been great with the color coding, but like I use it all again here. So this is just useful to have. And then I've got steps here to get a 3k soul that I have to drop into the tar pits for. And so I just do this step and then this. I wouldn't do these in a row because it wouldn't make any sense. This doesn't actually do anything getting here. But then once I get this soul, I just dark sign and then I'm back here and then do this step again. And I change it slightly at the end to get a 5k soul. And then I reset again. And I do the same start thing, which again, I'm not good at this color coding, but this is mostly the same start. And then do a bunch of other stuff, and this is to get Logan. So like, but yeah, do I have specific plans for all this? Yes. Like before I got to deciding to route any of these souls, I knew what I needed for souls. I knew what I wanted to accomplish with souls. And then I just looked at where I could get them and what I could use them for. So for the most part, I just need lots and lots of souls right now. I need 144,500 souls. Yes, I know the number. Or it's roughly 144,500. And I was originally going to farm for these souls. But that was proving problematic. The farming strategy was really terrible, and it just wasn't consistent. At least I couldn't find a consistent way to do it. And so I finally decided to try a more robust approach, I guess. And so all of these souls that I'm picking up are specifically, well, actually, some of them I don't even know what I'm going to use them for specifically. Some of them I do, because I need a 3k soul here. I need this 3k soul to take to the Undead Merchant Mail so that I can pop it there without having to like carry souls through all that garbage. And then I can buy Lloyd's Talismans, and I use those Lloyd's Talismans so that when I get to the Symbol of Avarice, or sorry, when I get to the Mimic in Sen's Fortress, I can get the Symbol of Avarice. And then I use the Symbol of Avarice, and this is a little stupid, to get an extra 2,000 souls, killing Moonlight Butterfly, which is not currently routed, but I'm going to be routing that soon. And because I get that extra 2,000, that's 12k total from Moonlight Butterfly. And then I can feed Moonlight Butterfly's soul to Frampt for 8k. I can feed Quelaag's soul to Frampt for 10k. And then I have a 10k soul, which is with Logan, which is not written down, but it's there. And so I pop that on top of that. 12 plus 8 plus 10 plus 10 is 40k souls. Logan's rescued. And then I can buy Soul Spear from him. And then from that point, I still don't have enough souls, but at least I've bought Soul Spear. Boughten isn't a word. And then I can try and farm up just enough souls to get 36 intelligence in order to be able to use Soul Spear. And then hopefully with Soul Spear, I'll be able to actually kill some stuff that are worth some souls, and hopefully I can start chipping away at that 144,500 souls that I need. Yeah. So that's the route right now. Okay, right. This is after we turn back. Okay, we walk 15. Now we have to equip Catalyst over shield. Roll off the edge. Land. Just making sure it's noted. Lock on. Shoot times 4. We'll just say Snake Man dies. Hopefully. And then we arrow, turn, left, backstep, grab the soul. This soul we don't have a purpose for, but we're grabbing it because we're there and because because we need souls. But I'm not gonna like pop it right away because I don't actually currently have a use for it. The big problem we're having right now is that so much of what the souls we need have to be spent on items and spells. So I need the souls. I need soul spear. I need great heavy soul arrow. I need homing soul mass. I need lingering dragon crest ring. I need bellowing dragon crest ring, and all of that there is probably like 75,000 souls or more. And the problem with that is all those things are bought from Logan and Griggs, who are in Firelink, and Firelink doesn't have a lot of souls around. So I need a way to get souls and then get them to Firelink safely. Because if I, like, say, and what I've been trying to look into for farming was try and farm Darkroot Garden with the Force Covenant. Those guys are worth a lot of souls. But once I get all the souls, like let's say I get 75,000 souls on me, I gotta transport those souls to Firelink without losing them. Otherwise, I've wasted all that farming. Not to mention, I can lose them while farming. There's just so much that can happen, which makes it really tricky. Which is why it's nice to have poppable souls. Because then you can just get to where you need to go, pop the souls, and then buy the thing, and you don't like risk anything. Anyways, we pick up the thing. We reset camera, roll forward. Walk forward and left for, I honestly didn't count. Then we arrow, turn left again, backstep. And then I guess we reset camera, zoom in, roll to the right. And I'll also just say in brackets, may need to wait for Snake Man to fall off the ledge. So we roll off the edge, then we're still zoomed in. We roll to the left. And then we don't need to zoom anymore. We walk forward for unknown steps, not very many. And then we tap forward and to the right for 1. Oh, don't do that. And then into forward. Oh, always do that. For 18, we're like right on the very edge, which probably would make sense to change this routing so we walk forward, say 15, then roll, and then walk forward spamming E. That would make sense. Sure, let's go 15, and then zoom, roll. Oh, we don't bracket that. To the left. unzoom, walk forward, 3/E. We'll just put E. And then dark sign. So that should work. We just need to double check this number and this number, although I can honestly probably guess those. Okay. The real problem with this strategy can fail is actually if the setup is inconsistent. Make sure I've got the right save here. And then we'll give it a shot. Okay, so first things first, we need this out because reasons. Also, technically we can do this now. And it would save us the hassle. Damn. It was close. Okay, now shit. Huh. Subtle differences, unfortunately, I think. Let's try it sighted again, see what happens. Not what I wanted. Damn it. Okay, well, we can keep going just to make sure. Do we gotta count this anyways? Okay. So it does work. So yes, what I have to do now, actually quickly, I'll write down these numbers. This was a 7. This one I liked at a 4, but it could be shorter. And then we've got to check the VOD. Okay, I'll zoom back further. Back further. Why am I... Okay. So... Okay, I walked forward a little extra, which I know I did, but it didn't matter at all. Shit, okay. So it's really, really tight. Hmm. So what I'll do is I'll do it all over again blind, but once I get to the top of the stairs, I'll just stop and see where I am, and I'm going to try my best to stop perfectly, but it might not be possible. Okay, and that looks good. I was careful to try and stop exactly on the step, not like after I heard the step, which hopefully makes a difference. That's fine. We may have... We almost certainly got hit, actually. So I guess I'll just check to see what's going on. It's a little different, but it might still work. We'll see. Okay. Whew. Worth noting that was 10 steps because of the differences. It's hard to know when this guy falls, but he's done it quite consistently, so we'll just let him do it. Yep, he's all good already. All right. So it seems like it can work, but it's really touch and go at one point. And like, there's not a lot I can do about it other than hope it works, and then if it doesn't, just go for the backup. Yeah. I'll try it again for real. No peeking. Hopefully that's right. Okay. I don't think I got hit. We'll still do 10 anyways, because it seems safer. Oh, yes. Okay. The reason I was confused is because I couldn't remember swapping to the bow, but I did because I had to do the arrow turn. And now we swap back to the bow. And we're going to wait a little bit. Make sure he's falling down. We'll zoom in now. Should be good. Doesn't sound right, but I've never had my eyes closed with this part yet. Yes! Okay, so that one is so important and so complicated. Actually, hold up. We're gonna dark sign out of here. So we're gonna write it down very specifically, very explicitly, very complicatedly. Okay. So before anything, instead of the back steps, we're going to swap to shield, equip catalyst for shield. Then backstep times 4, then do that. Parry stop, roll, C, run 17. So fine, Z, roll, Z, arrow turn back, C, walk 15. This is stop after 14, but you hear the 15th. That's very key. So you hear 14, you wait a little bit, and then you let go before you hear the 15th, and you get the 15th step, and then that should be good. Make sure, because it's basically, when you're watching it, your like eyes are like counting for you with the beat, and you can stop like precisely on a step exactly when you mean to, but when your eyes are closed, there's a tendency to wait for the step before you actually stop. But here is very, very, very important that we get it very precisely. Otherwise, this might not work. And then we just swap now because we've already equipped it. Whoop. Swap to catalyst. Oh, I haven't been... Okay, after the parry stop, I'll put swap to bow. Like, I don't normally put all these swaps in because it's normally obvious, but this is so precise that we want to be prepared for every step. Swap the catalyst, and then over shield doesn't make any sense anymore. The shield's not equipped. Roll, land, lock on, shoot 4 times, snake dies. Return left, backstep, grab it, reset, roll forward. Okay, we're gonna go 10 here. And actually, before we do that, after we arrow turn, we grab it, and then we're going to swap to catalyst again. Just so we have the ability to parry stop, because we should parry stop here. Arrow turn left, B, may need to wait for Snagman to fall off the ledge. Does not fall of the ledge, it's fall off the ledge. Roll, do. Okay. That one is finicky, but it might work. So where it could go wrong is if all of this stuff over here ends up leading to an inconsistent spot that doesn't get solved by backstepping 4 times. But we'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. Now, before we go back, I have to quickly check on a few things, and I'll be right back. Okay. That's some crazy shit just happened, okay? I'm not gonna go into details, but I'm out of breath. I nearly lost a finger. It's don't worry about it. Okay. Where were we? And presumably, where did my audience go? We just written down all the things, and now we're here. And okay. I should route that in because that's going to cause problems later. We should think about that. I have to add a note here. I will have to consider hotbar items and which slots they are on, and probably swap back to Estes when we're done. Okay. Been noted. All right. Excuse me. Come to think of it, I believe now we have everything we need. Soul of Hero, Soul of Quelaag. So now we need Moonlight Butterfly. And not just Moonlight Butterfly. Well, we need to kill Moonlight Butterfly, and we need to get back to Firelink safely with Moonlight Butterfly's soul. Now we have two ways of doing this. We can go to Firelink and then run through Undead Parish, through Darkroot, to Butterfly, kill Moonlight Butterfly, run up the stairs, grab the necessary stuff, and then Homeward Bone back to Firelink, saving the souls very nicely and safely. Or we can run from Undead Parish to Butterfly, kill Butterfly, Homeward Bone back to Undead Parish, run back to Firelink, preserving the souls somewhat nicely. Or we can run out to Darkroot, use the bonfire there, run to Moonlight Butterfly, kill Moonlight Butterfly, Homeward Bone back to Darkroot, then run to Undead Parish, dangerous. Run from Undead Parish to Firelink, dangerous. And then we'll go from there. Andre is not helping the situation with his hammering stuff. We have access to the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, which, although nice, does require us to go use a metronome in order to have any idea of where we are at any given point in time. So probably after this point in the run, we're never going to be rid of the metronome, which is not a fun idea. Okay, this hammering needs to stop. Okay, so I think the first thing to do before we decide which of the three routes we're going to take is we need to save. Just make a save. Run over to Butterfly and kill Butterfly and see how easy it is. And if it's really, really, really easy, then we'll go to Firelink, run there, kill Homer Bone back, and just play it as safe as possible. It will take longer if we screw up, but it won't reset the run. And if it's actually kind of hard to kill Butterfly, then we'll have to decide between Undead Parish and Darkroot. I'm leaning towards Undead Parish, but Firelink might be the way to go. Okay, so first things first is the save. I wouldn't mind having like an actual save to keep on this one. Okay. So we're not going to worry about how we get there. We're just going to get there. Are those eyes? Are those the weird like line break symbol or whatever it is? I know not how to respond. Oh, those are ones and zeros, of course. Actually, no, those aren't, definitely not ones. But you should know that I cannot speak binary, as arguably speaking, it is not a language that humans can speak, and if you are going to try and speak it, there does have to be some pre-established method of reading it, which we have not established. We're waking everybody up, apparently, so don't even worry about it. Just run past. Alright, who thinks this is going to take all 12 heavy soul arrows? This is not going to be easy. Alright, so I'm not happy. Shit. Okay, my instinct is that Beatrice is worthwhile here. Now, if we're gonna go human, there's a good argument to do it at dark route, so that you're not just throwing away humanity on every attempt. But humanity is much, much, much more expendable than these 12,000 souls are. Yeah, they're gonna mess me up, these little tree goblins. So I guess we'll heal up. Since we're gonna get Beatrice, we're gonna run as far around as we possibly can. Which only wakes up this guy. I don't know how we'd I guess we'd probably run through and then do this. This will not be easy. Oh, good, he didn't notice. Okay. Excellent. We're just going to disregard how hard that's probably going to be. Just go up the stairs. Pretend like there's no problems. Oh my god. Damn, dude. I mean, Beatrice can mess her up, so maybe we just play it safe. Can't block with it. Maybe I can. I don't know. Man, Beatrice sucks, dude. Oh. And you gotta be pretty quick about that, too. Okay, so we're definitely gonna need Beatrice. I should definitely heal more. I think it's just a homeward bone that I'll get out of doing this, like the Divine Ember's garbage, obviously. Which means, is it worth doing for a homeward bone? No, not really. Watchtower basement key. Did I need that? Oh, it is alphabetical. Door leading from the bottom of the watchtower. Or... So, yeah, it's a single door that I have access to already, so I have no need for this. So it's literally doing all the routing to get here for a single homeward bone. That seems garbage. And then... excuse me. I would do this. I wouldn't be doing this from Undead Parish most likely, although... Granted, getting from Undead Parish to Firelink safely is pretty easy. And getting from Firelink to Undead Parish is kind of tricky. The one nice thing about Firelink, starting from Firelink that is if I bone back to Firelink, oh my god. Excuse me. If I homer bone back to Firelink, I'll be at a known position in Firelink from which to work. Whereas, if I go back to Undead Parish or Darkroot Garden, I'll have to get all the way here, and then I won't have a known position because I won't be able to reset my position because I'll have too many souls on me. Although you could make an argument that I could try and do another soul banking, but I need to actually get a consistent soul bank. Not to mention soul banking isn't a great idea, considering it's very rarely useful. And if I banked my souls and then got souls from Framped, I then have to make it back to my bank and then to Logan. It's like, yeah, sure, I won't risk the 12k souls. But I'll be risking the 20k souls regardless. And then later I'll be risking the 12k again. But this is kind of a known position too. Man, it's tough. And we're not actually going to route this right now, because we don't know what we're doing yet. These are not worth feeding.
Farewell.
The crow is, for some reason, walk-onable, much to my chagrin. Ah.
No result.
My bad. I forgot.
Hello? I will stay.
I mean, that's it. We just have to route that now. So, first off, we have to go back to our save. Because Moonlit Butterfly is dead. Okay. There are two trains of thought here. The first one is, regardless of what I do, I'm gonna have to farm yet anyways. Or, that's not necessarily true, actually. I'm planning to maybe... Well, no. I do need to farm yet, almost certainly, because I need to get level 36 intelligence. So I have to do a little tiny bit of farming. And because of that, I'm almost certainly going to be farming Darkroot anyways. So if I already have to find a way to get back to Firelink from Darkroot relatively safely and consistently, because if I've got, say, 25,000 souls on me, I'm not really going to want to lose them and then have to refarm them. And then if I'm going to have to do that anyways, then if we lose the 12k souls, we can just farm an additional 12k, and it's not a huge deal. I mean, it's a big deal, but it's like, you know, comparatively, it's not that a big deal. Alternatively, we'll be finding a different way to get those extra souls, and this whole point is moot. I don't know. I do think it is much easier to get back from Darkroot Garden than it is to get into Darkroot Garden. I think it is very tricky and finicky in, not so much out. But as I already know, it is a little tricky getting into Undead Parish. And it's not very tricky getting back to Firelink. But if it ever screws up, I'm gonna be pissed. As an advantage, though, we have the Symbol of Avarice. And the Symbol of Avarice has a very unique ability, which you're not used to having in Dark Souls games, which will kill you on the spot if you simply wait long enough. The advantage of doing this is it is a way of ending your own life, a way of dying, we'll call it, without moving and without forfeiting your souls, as in they will go into a bloodstain at your feet. And so this is a way to create a soul bank without any risk, which is nice. And 2 is a way to potentially dark sign back to the bonfire without consequences. Now, when I say without consequences, what I mean is normally dying is messy. If I were just to walk up to a bunch of hollows, they'd smack me a bunch of times, and I wouldn't really know where I was by the time I finally died. And then if I want to go and get my bloodstain back, it's I'm not going to know exactly where it is. But if I am lost off the beaten path somewhere, if I can just find my way back onto the path roughly, and then stand there and put on my little helmet here and wait, I'll die. My bloodstain should appear at my feet, and then I can just follow the path back, to my feet. Oh, jeez, that scared the shit out of me. And pick up my souls that way. Ugh. So, the whole point of me saying that is to say maybe going to Darkroot and taking that bonfire in order to kill Moonlight Butterfly isn't such a bad idea. It helps protect our humanity. But it is really scary. I don't really want to route either way of doing this, but I don't know another way to get souls to Firelink. I can't imagine running all the way from Firelink to Darkroot, summoning Beatrice, getting to Moonlight Butterfly, and then dying and being like, God damn it. But at the same time, I can't imagine killing Moonlight Butterfly and then not making it back to Firelink with the souls and being like, well, that's even worse. I also can't imagine running out of humanity and being like, I guess the run's over. Now that's pretty easy to do. I think I could probably do that every time. Well, whoops, actually. So, perhaps part of the problem with Firelink is this. You're not right next to the bonfire, which means if you want to reverse your hollowing, you got to get creative with it. And then I've got to reroute this whole thing because of that. Unless... do I get to keep my humanity? Hey! I like it. Little known fact. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. Hmm. Not the best place to be, and that's a lot of steps. Kind of convoluted. No idea if they would be consistent. And that's all it takes. Oh. What's that do? Yeah, I think going to Firelink is a bit much. Undead Parish is much, much more reasonable. I can't think with you around, Andre. Okay, now there's a good argument to be made for Undead Parish over Darkroot. Simply because we've already gone a step further, but to keep going seems like we're adding a lot of difficulty for not a lot of reward. I mean, technically, what we're doing is we're sacrificing, and maybe I'll try and illustrate this. So we're here in Undead Parish. This is a bonfire, and you've got to go down the stairs, out this way, around this way, and down and up and over here and up the stairs to fight Moonlight Butterfly. And then we'll just save Firelinks over here. Okay. And here's Darkroot's bonfire. So, if we start at Undead Parish, running this whole path to Undead Butterfly, Moonlight Butterfly, excuse me, is dangerous in that we're risking humanity. So we only have like maybe like 7 tries. But we have 7 attempts to get this done. And if that doesn't work, then we've got to do it without Beatrice, which is going to be really rough and probably just easier to reset, which is crazy at this point in the run. But so now, if we start here in Darkroot, we've got to sacrifice our humanity for this length of journey. But that's the same between both. So we can ignore. Does it actually erase? It does. That's a little big. We can ignore all of this because it's the same for both. We're risking 7 humanity for that stretch regardless. The difference between the two is if we start at the parish, we're risking humanity for this extra bit of journey. And we have 7 attempts for that, but we already had 7 attempts this way anyways. Whereas if we start in Darkroot, once we succeed in our success in 7 attempts, or potentially we ruin it anyways, and get it done in like 15 or something stupid and crazy, we then have to risk our souls along this same path, but we only have 1 attempt at it. Whereas the difference is going this way is easy-ish. Whereas going this way is hard. But we've got 7 tries at it. And this way we got 1 try at it. So is it better to risk everything on something that's easy 1 time, or not risk everything 7 times, but we have 7 attempts to do something that's hard? Versus if we use the Darkroot bonfire, we'll have to do this hard path once, but we get infinite tries. Because it doesn't matter if we die. My gut says this. Because this whole thing and Butterfly is already hard, so why not just add more to it? Just what's a little more. And I guess, I don't know, maybe it's not so bad. I think comparatively, if you want to compare this section to this section with killing Butterfly and all that, I think Butterfly's harder. substantially. So this is negligible to add on to. But it doesn't change the fact that this is quite easy, but we only get one try. So I think we're starting at an unbearish. And then we're going to move. And then we'll homeward bone back to parish. And then go to Firelink, which is also is even easier than the stretch from Darkroot to Undead Parish. Which means we gotta route something from Undead Parish to Butterfly. And it's not gonna be fun. What I would like to find is a nice little spot to get stuck on that's preferably towards this tree guy. This is a little too close. I mean, he's easy to beat now that we only need 2 casts, and he was already pretty easy to beat. I hate this area so much, dude. Pretty hard not to get stuck there. I'm so tired. This is too much. Oof. Hmm. Yeah, I got stuck behind the tree. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I misremembered that a little bit too. Where at one point I went 10 steps instead of 8 steps. Crazy, I know, but it makes a difference. We're behind the tree again. Okay. So that's largely going to be due to the tree and where he's standing, which changes our angle because we're locked onto him. But at least we're getting behind the tree consistently. Hmm. Oh man, I need sleep. That's not fun. That's really tight. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. This is no good because we don't really know how to get here anyways. Yeah. Yes. Ugh. what we got so far, anyways. Interesting. I mean, it works. We could probably tone it back a step to avoid getting hit. That might be smart. Shit. So maybe a little closer. And don't lock on so fast. I just completely whiffed on pressing the right button. Yeah, if we get around that tree, I'll, yeah, no. So, I mean, we get stuck here every time. I don't know. Oh, shit. Hey, bud. I will say, I mean, it is kind of awful trying to go through the trees forwards is rough. Hmm. I just. All right. Now suddenly it works. Strong. I don't think I'm gonna last much longer. I'm so tired. Okay, so that was working. It's not exactly how I do it, but it's easier on my brain if I just write it like that. And then this is pretty random. We're just getting stuck. Um, yeah, I don't know. So I locked on a little too fast and he wasn't close enough yet. But he never hit us as far as I know, so he was being a little slowpoke. But we were a little fast anyways. I think we're stuck on the rock. Yeah. That rock is the worst. Hmm. What do I do about the goddamn rock? Roll around it? I hate it. Don't like that idea at all. Let's go see if we just randomly get stuck again and hope that it's somewhat accurate to how we were stuck before. right, he's dead. Okay. I'm like, are you gonna come? But he did. That wasn't good. We're stuck on the tree. Yeah. I mean, I hate it. I hate fighting these stupid trees. Granted, they're some of the easiest enemies in the game. They don't dodge very well. They have slow attacks. They have low damage, and they're seemingly weak to magic. That's maybe not true, but... Oh. Oh. I might just change my mind and start from Dark Route, because this is awful. Let's open up Dark Route and see what it's like trying to get back. But that's problematic. I mean, we get to here. We know what to do. It does seem quite easy to get back. So, like, what's the point of skipping it? We got to do the front way. I think it's looking like if we can get to the Dark Root bonfire, we're golden. Oh, one snag in that plan, actually, now that I think about it, is if we start up Darkroot Garden bonfire, we have to get here. And then we're probably going to be doing some sort of... Whoop. Roll up the stairs strat. Yeah, that's incredibly easy. So not a problem. So I think we start at Darkroot. Also, I didn't realize But you could do that to move the elevator like that. I thought the elevator didn't reset if you didn't go all the way down it. But okay. So if we can just get this crap road, we only have to do it once. The problem is we got to do it once. And then, I mean, routing this going back isn't going to be fun, but we're going to need to do it anyways because we're probably farming here. So, yeah, I guess it makes sense. I've more or less accepted it. This section here is still tricky, though. And this guy, I don't know what his deal is. All we gotta do is get past that, and then we're basically home free. Because we get here, and then from here it's free sailing, pretty much. So it just means we gotta figure it out. And I don't wanna. Yeah. Oh, that's never even happened before. God damn it, dude. Also, he's gonna come after me, isn't he? I don't know. There's so much variation in fighting those tree guys because they move around a lot. And that changes your angle and I mean it's nice. Then we get stuck on the tree a lot. But sometimes we don't get stuck on the tree. And then even sometimes we get stuck on the other tree, which I didn't even know could happen. And then we got stuck on that tree somehow that ended up getting us around the tree and like normal. And I don't know how to differentiate between all those options. So like there's the big tree and the little tree, which is like the first spot I get stuck on. And then there's this tiny, scraggly little bush tree, which is the second spot I get stuck on. But then sometimes I bypass them all together and just get to this tree, which I don't get stuck on, but I fight the big tree guy next to. And then we take him out, and then we get stuck here. We always get stuck here. And then we got to get around. And there's still more of these tree guys, and just the worst. I mean, also the fact that this route has been going for 3 hours and 44 minutes is not encouraging. That's not playtime. That's um, it's something else. Anyways, that's depending on how we saved our stuff up to this point. That's a rough estimate of how long this would take to execute perfectly. But there's probably some testing routed into there inherently that I didn't take out. So it's not good. Um, hmm. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab a teeny tiny bit of food to try and give me enough energy to figure this out. So I'm going to run off for like 20 seconds, grab some food, and then we'll get back to it. Okay. So, where were we? If I recall, there was a certain brick wall that I was bashing my head into. Okay. So this is where I normally turn. And I mean, I do want to turn. But I'm wondering if there's not a better way. If I can't line my character up perfectly to just run down mid, so to speak. Probably not. Now that I look at it. We wanted to line ourselves up like this. You would think... No, it's like... Oh, hey, bud. How's it going? Yeah, so, like, the angle I want is, like, 30 degrees. And the angle that I'm capable of creating is 45 degrees. So in order to get the right angle, I'd have to be, like, looking this way 15 degrees already. And even then, there's no guarantee it lines me up good, right? No, that's just garbage. So what I was doing already is probably good enough. Maybe just find a way to stop a little early or something to make it a little better. Because I think there's a rock that's messing with things. Okay. So I think that was 49, 8, 15, and then 29 still worked. Not that those numbers matter to you, but... So what I like about this is it seems to line me up to miss the tree most of the time. Ah, 15 wasn't enough. Let's say 18 and 5. Just try those numbers. It's possible I just screwed up before. That's okay. So what happened there is I shot and then I locked on. The lock on I think was too late, or he just dodged it. And then I thought I didn't lock on because I didn't hit, and so I unlocked on, then I shot, and then I missed because I wasn't locked on, and then I re-locked on and shot and hit him, or maybe missed first and then hit him again, then hit him again. The first way I said that was right because I had 26 arrows. God. What? 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 How the hell? Did you guys know this was possible? I don't actually want to pick that up, but that's one roundabout way of doing that. That was crazy. I mean, I'm gonna have to watch that, but yeah. Okay, well, that never happened to me before in my life. Have I ever survived that fall? We're gonna have to catch up. Also, there's no sound. Don't be alarmed. A little bit further. Oh, even further. Even further. Ah, this is about it. Okay. So we shoot him. And then I'm guessing we didn't get stuck. Yeah, okay. We got stuck here instead. Oh my gosh. We just so happened to, like, just barely not fall off the edge. Ah. Fascinating. I'll unmute it for a second. God. God. Holy shit, dude. Did I actually need to hit both of those ledges to survive that? Dude, that's crazy. I don't even care about this round anymore. I want to figure out how that happened. Is that... Can I do that again? It's not useful, it's just cool. You need to hit both. Dude. I did that blind. That's nuts. I don't even care what happens tonight. I mean, I just made history? It's gotta have been done before, but... Yeah, I think we can use sound cues to know when to start shooting, and maybe that'll make that better. This guy seems to always be there. Okay. And we'll do the one at the end to make sure we straighten ourselves out. Really hard to know where we're facing at this point. Not really sure what to do about that, though. I mean, yeah. Let's just start counting our steps from here and see what happens, I guess. That was 33-ish, plus the extra steps to stop walking. Okay, now this save is ruined. Also, we might want to find something that doesn't use opening up the door with the crest, simply because it won't work twice. But either way, well, actually, no, we just, oh, god damn it. Right, because we had to open the door. Actually, that really, was there a I don't think there wasn't a confirmation box. It just swapped it anyways. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's why we were quitting out. I knew there was a reason. I didn't know there was a reason. I don't think there's anything particularly special about this. We didn't waste our time with our humanities or anything like that. That's unfortunate. He was just on the ball. Like, I shot as soon as I started hearing him, but I'm like, oh crap, this is not good. Doesn't seem to have mattered much. He did push us back, but it wasn't enough to really knock us out of our rhythm. Okay, he seems to want to try and like hit us from the side, so he might be actually consistent there, which would be good. It is hard to count those steps. I want to count all the noise. Okay. That might be doable. Let's see, it was 33, quit out because he's annoying, then 3 diagonal, then we went straight for, I forgot to count, maybe like 20 or so, and then 4 diagonal, and then kept going straight for a tiny bit. We'll have to reset the save again because we broke the wall. It does seem, I don't know if you noticed it, but my bloodstain is sitting over in Sen's Fortress there. It seems like as a result of me messing with my saves, anytime I do that, it gives me a bloodstain in some predetermined location. I'm not sure why it does that, but... maybe we just go ham on that one and pray. Not ideal. And okay, now there's a problem, but let's hope it doesn't matter. It's a bit of a problem. There is a solution, I just would rather not. And it's to get stuck on this stupid rock. I hate this stupid rock. It sucks. This sneaky bitch. Hmm. Whatever. All right, so he messed me up a little bit. That's unfortunate. Okay, I feel confident that I'm stuck somewhere because I haven't died. It's just because I got knocked out of position. Okay, so assume we're okay. This might not be perfect because our angle might be messed up, but not dead. Good. Okay. Now I can look because we haven't actually routed this next part. As expected, I'm facing forward because I made some steps after I was done running. If those don't happen, I'll probably be facing to the right because he'll have run around that way because that seems to be how his AI works. All right, so we're gonna go for maybe 30 steps running and then turn. So it's 10 and then maybe like 8 just to make sure. Write some of this down. Okay, this is wrong. This is 18 now. This is 5, and then we've got an additional 1. Yeah. And I think ideally this 1 is walking, but it's not really controllable anyways. Then it's going to be run 30. And this will be a walk because we'll be out of stamina anyways. Or we'll just say 8 for now. Question mark. Also, this is technically a question mark. What are these? This is different now. This is 49 now. This is 15. This is still 29. Ah, I see what this is. This is walk this way for like 1, and then this way Like 1. That's right, the 1, technically. And then this way for like 4, just for safety. Okay, this is all looking fine. And then presumably this gets us stuck in that spot, and then we have to figure out where to go from there. Hopefully this is fine. Okay, we're gonna write that, what we think anyways. Let's write it here just in case it's wrong so we know what's wrong. Roll forward, walk forward. Or what was that, like 15? Might have been 14. Say 14. And then walk forward and to the left for 3. And then we can just walk forward for literally 1 is probably fine. And then the rest is not really guaranteed, but it would be a roll forward and then walk in some direction until we get the bonfire. Okay, so one more time cited just to get these numbers confirmed. Then we'll try it blind. Also, we need to go get our save again because we got the bonfire. Okay, we're expecting him to come from the front now. More like 5 in that direction. Quickly update while I remember. 5 should be good. 8 should be good. Plus we can only run a total of 38 in 1 stamina anyways. And so now we're hoping for a roll, and then we got to count some of these walking steps in the direction of these. Okay. Okay, so 3 straight instead of 1 straight. 1, and then up left. Okay. I think we can do that. Actually, before I edit this, I'll quickly... reset my save because it's already in the clipboard. Then I'll edit this. And I did do 14 here. That should do it. Who thinks I can get this first try? Just me? Not even me? Who knows? Okay. Okay, so I think I screwed up because I lost the count. It happens. But hopefully we can fix this. We should be still facing an okay direction, I hope. All right, well, we screwed that up. We'll keep going. Just want to see if this looks like it's going to work. It does look like it's going to work. Okay. Okay, well, he died. We should be facing straight because we had the extra steps at the end. Now, this is really hard to count. Didn't look perfect. It looked like we for some reason didn't quite get in the perfect stuck, but it's probably fine. Uh-oh. Oh. It just doesn't make noise. Okay. So, definitely peaked a lot there, but things went wrong. So, fine. This is almost certainly the strat, and I'll definitely do it one more time. Hopefully without cheating. And hopefully without screwing up. Alright, I need to... Okay. Fuck if I know what happened. Maybe I'm just really bad at counting. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay, we should be facing forward for reasons that I've explained several times already. Very nice. All right, so that works. Okay, just want to make sure this is all good. This is currently not the strat. And actually, this is not Moonlight Butterfly. This is Dark Root Garden. That's step 1. Step 2, kill Moonlight Butterfly. Step 3, profit. That's not going to be easy. We do also have the option of... I might as well just show you because it's like 2 seconds away. Right, we've got this big old fog wall, which we can access from so many directions. And it only works once. Oh. but it does teleport our positions. The problem with this is great for resetting our position, but we only get to do it once. So if we fail, it kind of sucks. So it seems like we would activate this, then Dark Sign. It's just kind of like the only logical way I see of doing that. Okay. The correct number is 8. Or 9. One of the two. Alright, I was really trying hard to make the answer to be walk 8 in like different directions, because it's always easy to remember those, but that's no good. Okay, we were saying that we were going to just try and run through. Because it just makes so much more sense. And we didn't even have to quit out. I don't think he's looking at me, but it looks like he's looking at me. We're getting there, don't worry. Now that those guys are mad, we kind of gotta get out. But yeah, that's not a real route, so we'll have to fix that. So what I got? I got 8, 6, 11, 6, something. That's not easy, by the way. Not currently loving this strat. Damn it. Damn it. Close enough. Okay. So the problem we're currently having is the start's okay, but it's a little variable, and we need like a very precise route through all those damn trees. And the last thing we do before going through those trees is the worst part of it. And we need a way to make that like always the same. It's got some promise. I just let my mind slip for a second and took an extra step. that's no good. There was a weird issue where I wasn't facing the same direction that time, which is concerning. Damn, it's... God damn it. I mean, what if going around is easier? The advantage of going around is we can set up an angle to just, like, run past the guy. All right. That's looking good. That's very doable, and I like having the little dude to give me something to listen to. This shouldn't be very precise either because we're just running straight this direction. "24/7. Okay. 24/7. Well, that's never being forgotten in a million years. Yeah, there's no telling if I'll be able to get this, but might as well try. Oh, we're there. Damn it. Whoa. Okay, so I don't know exactly what went wrong. Could you at least do enough? Thank you. I could check, but I don't really care that much. All right, I guess I'd like to watch this time. Damn it. It's not perfect. Maybe it's because I was running in there. Well, yeah, okay, so there's a bit of a problem with the angle not being consistent, which means that my, the even though I'm walking in the straight direction, I'm like hitting into stuff and like walking into it, but like if the angle's perfect, I'll walk into it less, and therefore my steps will carry me further. So, I guess I'll watch this time and then try and come up with a method to avoid all that crap. No, I tried. Tried buffering the roll. It doesn't work for my control set anyways. That's literally never happened before. So maybe around 30 we'll do a single correction. And then it was 14 or 15 and then 2 the diagonal left and then straight for like 15. I definitely feel like my angle there isn't even consistent. Two corrections even might be safe. Or dangerous, for all I know. Okay, it was 15 to 15. So let's try it. Oops. We're good. All right, it seems to work. Let me just see. He doesn't seem to care that I do that, which is good. Okay, excuse me. First, we're gonna write it down. After we go human, we're gonna have to dark sign. Okay, walk. Forward 8. This direction 6. Forward 11. This direction 6. Forward 15. Roll. Right. And left. Reset counter, run. Forward. 30. And then walk. Forward. Question. Then forward. This way. Then. Oops. Forward. Specify these are 1, just so we know. And then forward. Should hear snake attacking. Then we roll the right. After attack, otherwise we will almost certainly get hit. Reset camera, walk forward 15, forward 15, and there's going to be a little bit in between, but two, and then we can do whatever we want, really. Summon Beatrice. Well, we're going to have to roll forward, probably. Summon Beatrice and then figure it out, I guess. Okay, so to get human, we first 1, 2, 3. Turn around. Our dark sign is now messed up, I believe. And now we pray. Never heard that before. Don't know if that was the correct option. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, it was. And now, do we just wing it? Actually don't know. I guess we can shoot regardless and see what happens. All right. Now it's hard to wing it from here. Okay, so we had to roll more. So 1 flight of stairs, not really a flight of stairs. 2, 3, 4, 5, fix. Damn. I guess it counted. I mean, not in a good way. In a very, very bad way. But realistically, we could go get our souls. It's just... we weren't wearing the symbol of avarice, so it's all ruined. But, okay, um... turn around. No. Well, we would just say... There's got to be one somewhere. Need a back arrow. Back arrow, back arrow, back arrow, please. There we go. And then I think the big problem we were having, I don't actually know if we were hitting the guy or not. I don't know if we locked onto him. So we'll just say like this times 2. I don't know. I don't know what we want to kill him with either. We could probably heavy soul arrow twice. Then swap to bow. Zoom in, roll. Ooh. Forward. 3 times. Left twice. And then we're going to want backwards, right, forwards, left, backwards, right. That makes sense. And then we'll unzoom, face that direction, reset camera, enter fog wall, wait for 4 booms. Or are there more wombs? It's too confusing. It sounds like a different word. Yeah, but they are wombs. Wombs. Not like the word womb, but like womb, womb, womb. That's the womb I mean. C. Kill, moonlight, butterfly. That's pretty much all there is to it. I mean, right? Oh. Put on... I have to uncapitalize this. Because this is way, way, way more important. Symbol of avarice. It's actually not that important because I can just pop a soul anyways, but popping souls is valuable, and so I'd like to not do that. And then we don't dark sign, we homeward bone. Oh, this is also important. Take off symbol of avarice. Well, we'll put it like a wait and heal. Right. Pretty straightforward. How could that ever not work, right? Now, this save is corrupted because Butterfly is dead. But technically, and I won't actually do the route to get there, I'm just going to run there. And I'm going to hope that my souls are in a bloodstain. So yeah, if I can still manage to put the symbol of avarice on, which of course is tricky when you're dead, I can still run back and get my souls anyways. I wonder if I have any... What's my magic resistance? Terrible? Not the worst. Not great. Not good. Oops. Bad. Overall bad. That's the answer to that question. Okay. I'd find wherever my save is last because I already explained why. And to quote my favorite experiment, have you not been paying attention? All right. Oh. He sounds super close. Hopefully they didn't mess things up. Seems okay. Damn it. Alright, I gotta see what happened. Please skip ahead. Wow. Alright, this is all... Okay, my angle's a little off. Still got there in the end. Ah, okay. Good that I caught that. So I'm just gonna run there and not bother with all this stuff. We need a new strat there. We just need to adjust that a teensy weensy bit because that rock is just awful. Ugh. I also need to do other stuff soon because my body is clearly very tired as one of my cheek muscles is just like constantly twitching. I don't think it's anything super bad, but I think my body is exhausted. That or I'm slowly losing the use of my face muscles, and it's all going to be over soon. But it's probably not that. Let's just pretend like that'll never happen. Actually, we're gonna kill this guy. And we'd probably be like right here-ish. Okay, what if we reset camera? Will that solve the problem? I don't know. Kind of hard to know. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Let me just put a little note. This might avoid the rock that got me killed one time. All right, we're not going to worry about that too much because it's a minor thing. And like you can just redo it and it'll be fine. Right. One, two, oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Nope, that's bad. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's kind of important. All right. First off, we should be holding the catalyst, I think, because we've been shooting stuff, but we want heavy soul arrow. And other than that, we should be fine. All right, I want to hear some water splashing. And they got me. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot all about that. We'll do this and then we'll leave a note. Now I should hear water splashing. That's at least a good sign. It could just be different water, though. Hopefully we're locked on. This wasn't tested properly, so we'll see what happens. Okay, that's good enough. I shouldn't have taken a hit, so I should be fine in that regard. We'll just assume this is good. That doesn't sound right. Yeah. Oh, we can't quit out. That's fine. Beatrice, you can just hang out, right? You're good. Okay, I'd like to see what happened. I think I know what happened, but gotta catch up to live. A little bit further. Still fine. So I think I locked on and then locked off. Oh, okay, let's see. So I turn around. Okay, so we immediately lock on, and then we lock off. Yeah. And so then my angle was never properly corrected, even though the first one hit him anyways, because we were still facing the right direction. Second one, he was moving, and it just missed him. There is no sound because I have it turned off. Don't worry about it. He dies. We wait around, and we're facing a bad angle. So here, I'm just trying to guess what I would need to correct this. Probably just 1, 2 is fine. Oh, I also don't love the angle, though. Yeah, I'll have to figure something out for that. But no matter, we'll just pretend like we got it all perfect. We'll just go here. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it. Dude, are you kidding? Beatrice is so garbage. It's crazy. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do that works. But as I was saying earlier, I'm getting a little tired, exhausted. I can't really keep doing this today. We almost made it to midnight anyways, so that was good. I'll be presumably back tomorrow to finish off this little section, and then who knows what else. And oh, then we got a route going back from Darkroot, so that's gonna be fun. You know how that is. So yeah, thanks to everyone who came out. I will catch you guys later, but for now, I'm done. I'm shutting down the stream, so see ya.